Well, I guess we're going to give it another try. Let's give it another try. The tablet's working. That's a good sign. Tablet is working. Maybe the airplane will work. Oh man, we got some drop frames coming from the stream. That's no good. Let's reset this counter here. See if we get any drop frames this time. I know this old man computer I use, this old man laptop, he don't like being touched this late at night. Especially on Saturday nights. That's his night to get down with Betty in the bingo hall with the old age home that this laptop sits in. Anyways, welcome to the All About Aviation show. My name is Greg. I'm going to be hopefully your pilot tonight. We're sitting here in the 777 at a Fly Tampa modded airport over here in Athens, Greece. Greece. This is actually a really very well put together airport. This thing's got bunches of surprises, and it's a great, I mean, it's really well done from Fly Tampa. They got some that are suspect, but this one's good. All right, let's see if this will work. Let's hey, what's up, dude? How's it going? We're going to try to see if this plane will move. It's been very hit or miss lately. Sometimes it just is stuck in the concrete. It won't move at all. Slew mode doesn't work. Backing it up doesn't work. Yeah, I know, me too. I tried for an hour and a half earlier today to get it to work. I finally gave up and just flew to 737. It would not move. Sometimes the tablet wouldn't come on and the rest of the screens wouldn't come on. Yeah, I don't know. Slew mode wouldn't work for me earlier. Last night or earlier today. But, yeah, so we'll see. I know it'll get fixed eventually. It's just, you know, I mean, it's a lot of money, this airplane. And we've been waiting for it a while for Xbox. I really was hoping that it would launch with very minimal issues. But it is what it is. All right. Let's fire this bird up. Well, that's good. That's good, man. Thanks for coming back. You are very, very knowledgeable about aircraft. You are fun to talk with, that's for sure. All right, let's get that on. It's usually like that around here. I don't know about tonight. It's kind of late on a Saturday night, and I think Chicago is busy, and Greece will probably be here at some point. He messaged me on Discord asking me if I was going on tonight, and I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I just got home a little bit ago. I was going to fly the C-160, but he asked me to do this instead, so I'll do this one. Yeah, I tried at 3 different airports this morning, and I couldn't get that plane to move at all. I almost want to... Nah, man, it's mid-afternoon for you. I almost want to just back up now and see if I can start it up, see if it'll back up, but... like, not even set the flight plan yet, just see if I'll back up. Oh well, we'll continue forward. All right, well that's very positive so far. So far it's positive. That's not so positive. Hey. Oh, you want that thing? Oh, I didn't pull the flight plan in yet. That's why it's not working. Uh-huh. That's why there's no flight plan. Yeah, that could work possibly. That could work. All right, there we go. Greece to Croatia. Let me message Greece on Discord and tell him I'm at his favorite airport. Here, I'm at your favorite airport. All right, that's done. All right, now let's give this a try. All right, let's set the payload. And let's set our fuel. And let's bring the route in. Hey! What's up, dude? Yeah, we're at your favorite airport. With the lights off, just how you like it. Alright, route is uploading. Let's activate that. Alright, let's talk to the AT Sizzle. See which runway they gonna give us. I hope we get what runway do I hope we get? Runway 1 right. I don't like that runway. 3 left. We'll keep 3 right. No worries. Let me. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong flight plan. Shoot. Shoot. All right, yeah, I got it. I got to bring it in still. Yep, 3 right is correct. All right, so we got 3 right, and let me choose the approach real quick on here. And it looks like you win. All right. And I wonder if any of those air fueling tankers are going to show up again while we're flying. That was crazy. Them things were stalking us earlier today. All right, 3 right, 41, 41E. And then for our next trick, we're doing ILS Z5 Hemix and spin 1U. All right, let's throw that in the mix. Let's check it out, make sure there's no discontinuities. Yeah, I don't know how to take that comment, Grease. I really don't think it's the parking brake. The parking brake was off, but maybe it just appeared off and it was really still on. I don't know. But even if the parking brake was on, it still would have worked in slew mode. So I don't know. It's very weird though. I've experienced that a couple of times with other airplanes, just never with this one yet. All right, let me turn the airplane up a little bit. All right, let's step through this on our way to Croatia, a destination we've never been to, and we may never get there tonight. Wait a minute. What was that? Let me look at this. Oh, that one coming down to us. That's if we miss the, okay. That's if we overshoot the runway and need to do a go around. All right. So that looks good. Let's put this back on there. Let's go ahead and bring in the wind. All right, wind is good. Let's go to VNav and go to forecast. Let's load that. There we go. Let's go ahead and accept this. All right, very good. Let's get the APU turned on. Them turned on. Window heat. Oh, that looks okay. All right, let's get our takeoff data set. Actually, let's pull up a couple of charts. Let's do our takeoff first. And what was that number on that chart there? 10.3C. EDM. That's 10.3G. 10.3C. All right, that's our takeoff. And let's go here. Let's go ahead and release the jetway. So far, so good. We should do a spin around the airport before we get to the runway, shouldn't we? We should take the long way to the airport. If we can actually move, we should take the long way to the airport. I mean, to the runway. All right, let's remove the ground power. And we can remove the chocks. All right, let's get our... I don't know. I don't think it was the pushback tool either. It might be, but... I mean, but in if it's not working in slew mode, there's something really wrong. And I also couldn't interact with anything inside the cockpit either. So it was just like, it was completely frozen, it seemed like. All right, 3 right. Import weather. Calculate. I don't remember if Aerosoft makes it. That I don't know. I don't remember, to be honest. It might be. It's a pretty good tool. It is? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good tool overall. Most of the time it works really well. Alright, so we got 45. Let's see here. We got 45 for thrust limiters. And takeoff. What are we looking at here? 350 and 5. And I don't know if that number is going to go in or not. We'll see. All right. 350 and 5. Yeah. Hey, here. Huh? Oh, hey, Finn.
That's just hard. He said hard.
What's up, Finn? Alright. 0.01. Yeah, most of the Aerosoft planes are pretty good. That pushback tool has been very good too. Just for some reason it's been spazzing out with this airplane every once in a while, but maybe it'll work tonight. It worked well this afternoon when I tested it. Before I went out, I tested it, and it worked well. Alright, 153, 6, and 61. 3, 6, 61. Alright, we can confirm these. Let's back up. Maybe we'll take the long way around. Let's put 161 up here. Put you on. Let's put you on. And we're looking at 32 for the heading. Alright. Let's alright, where is the runway that we're going to? What do you think? I'll leave it up to you guys. Should we take the long way around and go take a look at the airport and then make our way back to the runway? I think we should do that. Alright, I'll make the decision. That's what we're gonna do. Who cares what you guys say? It's my stream. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's plan the pushback. That's what Captain Chicago recommended. So we will give that a try. Yeah, this airport is really cool from Fly Tampa. So we'll see if we'll see what happens. Alright. So that's good, we can check that. And let's click start pushback. Oh, they just go right to it. Usually they talk to us. Maybe they don't have a Greek accent, which is why they're not talking. Yeah, usually they ask us to turn the parking brake off and they do all kinds of stuff, but I don't know where he's taking us. Yep, this is what usually happens when I do a planned pushback. They just kind of go all over the place. But yeah, we're actually moving. That's a good sign. What are they doing? See you, Finn. I said, see you, Finn. Sweet. Alright, as soon as we face the right direction again, I'll end the pushback. I'll end the pushback. If we ever face the right direction again. Alright, we'll just hold here. Alright, cancel pushback. Stop pushback. Alright, that worked out well. Alright, we'll go down and around the other way and we'll come back up this way. It doesn't really matter which way we start off. Alright, let's put on, I guess we should turn on the engines, right? Now, I haven't really had much in the way of issues with nose wheel steering. A little bit, but not... It might have just been bad steering on my part. Tell you what, the engines starting up in this airplane are the best in the simulator. We can jump back there real quick. Man, that sounded awesome. All right, let me set the takeoff trim. I'm sure they are. All right, 4.82. Starting to get a little glitchy. Frame rate's starting to kind of slip a little bit. I probably should have turned off photogrammetry, but all right, let me knock out this checklist real quick before we get a warning. Hey, we can just click on 5, actually. I forgot about that. Alright, I don't really remember where the bridge is, so you're going to have to kind of tell me if it's in front of us, behind us. Straight and to the right? Okay. Well, that helps. I'm not exactly sure where on the right, but we'll figure it out. All right, let's see if we move. Yeah, my controller's vibrating. That's a good sign. All right, 3 right. We'll see you in a little bit. I'll turn the strobes off for now. We'll put them on when we get closer. Now, if it starts stuttering, it has nothing to do with me. Wow, must have been powerful engines. Everything was vibrating. Oh, I see a bridge, but that's over on our left. Maybe that's not the bridge you're talking about. There's a bridge right up there. On the left, that's not the one you're talking about, I guess. Maybe that's not a bridge. Oh, that was. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it over there, actually. I might have to turn around and go a different way. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it this way. I got to turn around. Oh, the bridge around. I gotcha. We got our geometric shapes. Guess that's supposed to be a pushback cart. DHL, Swissport. Don't mind us, airplane. We just cutting through. Yeah, let me go down here on the left and I'll cut over. And this airport looks great at night. Yeah. Yep. We're just getting some extra miles in. We get paid per mile. Or by kilometer, actually, over in this part of the world. So we're just getting in some extra miles. We can fatten up our paycheck. There's good old Merlin. Good to see he still owns that gas station. After winning it in that contest, he hasn't lost it yet. Oh, Leroy Merlin. Won that contest, hasn't looked back since. Oh yeah, this is the bridge you're talking about right here, I take it. Any particular place you would like me to try to park? Just near it. I think it might be the second time. Should we take a picture on the bridge? Greece. Or am I okay, like, right here? E. On the bridge? Or just right here? Alright, good talking to you. Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's worth getting on the wing for, but let's go down a little bit and I kind of want to see the other side of this airport before we take off. Let's go down to the other end real quick and check it out. We'll check out Olympic or Olympia. I forget what the name of that company's called. I think it's Olympic. Yep, that is true. Yeah, they did a really good job with the sounds on this airplane. I got your blue checks We'll be there in a few minutes. We have a few more kilometers to get first before we can use that runway. I still have no idea what the top of this pen does. I don't think it does anything, actually. Just makes a clicking noise. All right, maybe when we get ready to take off, I'll do that. I'm not really trying to do anything that might break the airplane. No, I'll do it when we get ready to take off. I'll do that. When we throttle up the airplane and start going down, I'll do that. All right, let's U-turn where Olympia is. Olympic. All right, let's make a U-turn and get up to the runway. Yeah, before we take off, we'll do that. See how these engines sound. They'll probably sound pretty good. No! 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 It's too late to deal with this bullshit tonight. For real. Alright, well, I might as well put the engines up to 100 now. I'll restart with photogrammetry off. Keep rolling. But let me put the engines to 100 real quick. And then, get on that back seat. Sounds like the engine. Oh, outside. Hang on. All right. Let's turn photogrammetry off this time. We'll try it one more time. If it doesn't work, we're doing the C-160. I almost just want to start right on the runway, actually. Maybe we'll do that. We'll just start right on the runway this time. Just load everything in from there. Eat it. Eat it. All right, data. Turn you off. And again, this turns off all by itself. Whoa, not 200. All right, this is going to take a couple of seconds. Oh, maybe not. All right, let's go right to the runway. We'll start right here. Maybe if we can get up off the ground before the airplane realizes that we're using it, we'll be okay. Maybe if it realizes we're not really... Before it catches on to what we're doing, we'll be okay. Okay. All right, I'm glad we got ground power all the way out here. That's good. Couple hundred, I think. I don't think that's got anything to do with it. At least I wouldn't think it does. It could. I doubt it, but it could. Well, I've never had that issue with any other plane before. Oh. No, I got like 200, 250 gigabytes. That should be more than enough to run the simulator. I don't ever have issues. The only time I've ever had issues really has been with this airplane. Every other plane I have runs amazing. All right, let's do this again. For me to make a lot more space on here, I'd have to get rid of the train simulator, which I don't really want to do. I still use that quite a bit. Could be. Could be the server you're playing on. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go to route. All right, payload is set. Fuel is set. Set the route. Oh yeah, the add-ons might be doing something to it. Could be. It could be this damn airport I bought, this Athens airport I was forced to buy. That could be why. This Athens airport that somebody thousands of miles away from me forced me to buy. All right, load. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. All right, activate, execute. All right, let's plug in our departure info. We have rewrite, and we're using 41E. Route, and then arrival is ILS C5 chemics and SIPA 1U. All right, execute that. ARD and then core. Hang on, let me look at the route real quick and see if I can just connect those two. Got KRO and then core, and then, yeah, we can connect those two. All right, so that and that. All right, let's get our wind. Execute. VNav. Forecast. Load. All right, that's good. And let's come back here. Let's accept this. Plug in our weight. Let's go ahead and get our chart back up again for departure. That was 10-3C. All right, let's go ahead and make sure there's no chocks. All right, release the ground power. Remove the chocks. Yeah. 2 terabyte. Man, that's a lot of memory, dude. That's cool. That's got to be the Series X. I don't think they make an S with that much. They might. I doubt it. All right, and let's do our landing real quick. Supposed to do this before we take off for dispatch. All right, very good. All right, we got 45 again. All right, takeoff 2, 45. And then let's see what the wind is. 10 by 9, and then 0 for that. So 10 by 9, 0 for the slope, 5 for flaps. All right, we should have 53, 56, 61. Yep. All right, we're good. Let's start the engines up. Let's confirm this real quick. All right, let's turn the engines on. Oh, I have a 1 terabyte Series X. And about 400 and some gigabytes of the memory, which is almost half, is tied up with this simulator. I have like another 200 tied up with the train simulator. All right, let's do this engine. And we got 161. I know the checklist isn't done yet. We're getting ready to do it. All right, flaps 5. check out our flight plan. One thing I'm going to do tonight is step climb. So we got 7,000 first. Chicago and I were talking, and I think that might be part of the reason why the fuel was kind of doing what it was doing. Possibly. All right, let's put the speed brake down. Not speed brake. All right, FMC. Got that. Let's turn off the APU. And let's go ahead and turn on data. Put you down. Put you on flight plan. Yo, dumb old Giga Chad. Alright. Yo, dirty old Giga Chad. Alright, let's put the flight directors on and get out of here. Before this airplane realizes what we're doing. Alright, LNAV, VNAV. Let's bring up our chart real quick. All right, let's go. Oh, we got to do the trim real quick. That was 4 point something. Almost 5. All right, let's roll. Put the parking brake down.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Normally I would pause it, put on photogrammetry, but it's dark out right now. It doesn't make a difference. Actually, what time is it in Greece right now? Let's do real time. Oh, no shit. Let's put on photogrammetry. Maybe we'll see some stuff. Now that we're in the air, it's okay. It's just getting up to this point with it on is an issue sometimes. Yes, sir, Grease. I will do that. I don't use any of those. So I will delete all the fun stuff that I use for the black screens. I'd rather try to use the 42 taboo thing first, where I can turn off certain screens that I don't need, but that's the only time I've had black screens after starting the airplane. So it could have been because of photogrammetry. I really believe that's the case, because this uses a ton of data. Oh, we never put the clock on. No, I know. I know they do. All right, autopilot on. Let's put the first flap up. Let's put the next flap up. And let's put our last flap up. Well, slats, I guess. Now, as much as I want to go sit in the window, I can't. because I think it'll stop us from climbing. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Let's go back there and see if it does stop us from climbing. Let's go behind the wing a bit. It looks like we've leveled off a bit. Let's see. Yep. Always does it. It's crazy. It's the weirdest thing. Doesn't do it on every airplane, but a lot. I think every Boeing it does. Nah. Well, you know what? Maybe you're right. I don't think it is. I'll look later on. I don't know if it's a hotkey or not. It doesn't do it in every airplane. I use the same keyboard setup for every airplane. And it only does it on certain airplanes. It won't do it all the time. Alright, what are we going up to now after this? 11.7. No, but I'm saying if it does it in this airplane, it should do it in every airplane. But it only does it in like the jetliners. It doesn't do it in some of the smaller aircraft, and it's the same keyboard setup for every airplane. It's possible. I'll take a look at it later, but I don't think that's the case. Because I remember setting these buttons for this, and I deleted anything else that was attached to it, but could be. Wait, do I have auto climb on, auto cruise? Oh good, it's off. Okay. Let's do auto step climbs and see if that helps with fuel. Let's do that and put this up to its cruising altitude, which I think is 37,000 feet. Let's see if this thing helps out or not. Oh, 36,000. All right. That's a good idea. Yeah, Greece coming through with all kinds of tricks. That's cool, thanks. I'll have to give that a try. Yeah, I thought about doing something like that. I wasn't sure if that would actually, like... Yeah, that's a good idea. Man, I was really looking forward to flying the C-160 tonight, too. I don't mind doing it. Hopefully our new Croatian friend is watching this. Or will be watching this. Hopefully he'll appreciate us flying to Croatia. We have a new friend from Croatia. Let me find him, let me find his username. He wrote me a pretty nice message earlier today. We've had a lot of new people checking out our channel lately, which is awesome. A lot of them writing really nice comments. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the nice comments. All right, YouTube Studio. And go to comments. Yep. Dare Eltar Buck. Hello, I am from Croatia. I fly on Xbox. Please do more live streams with this aircraft. You got it, we're doing it. Oh yeah, I'm using one. Absolutely. Controller works great with it. Now I'm also using a keyboard and a mouse, but a controller is perfectly fine with this airplane. Absolutely. It's a fun airplane when it's working. That's for sure. Getting it to work, it'll get better. I don't want to be too negative because I don't really think it's Pmdg's fault. I blame this more on Microsoft. Because the other Pmdg planes that I have, the other two that I have are phenomenal. The DC-6 and the 738. Well, it's very similar in some ways to any of the other Boeing aircraft, but it comes with, so on the tablet. Now I can always do a tutorial. I'm actually, well, yeah, you should look up the FMS and study that a bit. A couple of things on the well, two things really. On the tablet, if you go to manuals, you can get all the different support material. And then tomorrow, I don't know what time yet, I'll put it up in my Discord channel, but I'm actually live streaming with an actual first officer for a Boeing 767, and we're gonna fly a flight together in this airplane. So you can always check that out as well, you know, and we'll be going through all the systems and how to set everything up as well. But the introduction manual, well, actually all three of these manuals are really good. But yeah, as far as finding a rundown on this, Chicago and I are gonna do a whole rundown on this flight management computer tomorrow. I don't know what time yet though. Yeah, no problem, Chuck. Happy flying. Stop by again. Let us know how you're getting on with the new plane. Yeah, Chicago and I were gonna do this tonight, but he messaged me, asked if we could do it another night, and I was like, perfect, because I'm not home right now anyways. Or I may have just been getting home when he messaged me, but whatever. Well, so much for step climbing. We just been shooting up like a rocket the whole time. But if we run out of fuel tonight, we can always refuel it mid-flight, now that we know how to do it. Don't tell anybody, but I was kind of hoping this plane wouldn't work tonight. I really wanted to fly the Transel C-160, so I was kind of hoping this plane wouldn't work. I'm happy it is, but I was kind of like, don't work. Let's fly that C-160 and shoot off some flares and drop some paratroopers out of the back of it. If I have time, yeah, I can do both. Sure. Maybe I will. Yeah, the flight I have set up for the C-160, I think our friend over in Greece would appreciate, because it's with the Turkish Air Force C-160, and we're flying from one Turkish Air Force base to another. I think he would appreciate that. Yeah, we were supposed to be flying from... Let me pull up the flight here. Yeah, from Konya Air Force Base to Kayseri. I think that's how you pronounce it. Kayseri. But yeah, those are two Air Force bases that, well, Kayseri Air Force Base is, from what I understand, the main air base for the C-160, or it was at least. I don't know if it's still flying or not. But don't tell Greece. Don't tell Greece I was gonna do it. No, your secret's safe with me, bud. I got you. All right, so far so good. All right, we're officially on the highway. Dun dun dun. Right, Turkish giraffes. There you go. I heard you have to be a super good lion in order to pounce on a Turkish giraffe. Got to hide out in the bushes and stalk your player a little bit and then jump on top and bite that giraffe right on the butt. Turkish gray wolf, right? I believe it. You know, I don't know if I've ever met any women from Turkey before. Maybe one. I think I used to work with one, and she was ferocious. Like, she didn't take shit from anybody. She had an attitude about her which was like, you didn't really see that in women. Yeah, I think she was from Turkey. I don't remember her name now, but all right, we can almost go sit in the back. Well, actually, we can just go this way. I'm sure you tried. All right, let's put our legs back. Sit back. in our first class seat. Let's see what's on the television. Oh look, they got my favorite channel on right now, my favorite show. All About Aviation channel, that's my favorite. Now if I was laying in this lounger right now, we probably would be watching... Really? I thought you lived, I guess, on more southern island, but... Oh yeah, I see it. Right there. Ah, Patras. Gotcha. Yep. If I was sitting, you probably would be watching Gangs in New York. Maybe Aliens. That new Alien movie comes out in a few days, man. I can't wait to see that new Aliens movie. That thing looks awesome. Sitting in my $20,000 seat right now. Actually, this is business class. We don't have time for business class. Oh, maybe that is first class. I thought first class was spread out more in this airplane. I guess not. Yeah, I thought you sent us a picture one time that you lived on an island. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Or maybe Patras is an island. I don't know. I'm not really good with geography from that area of the world. Wait, I gotta read that again. Hang on a second. Let me look at Grease's comment first, because that's a whole lot to take in right now. Hang on a second. I understand. Oh, I see what you're... Okay. So you probably live, like, right over here somewhere. I remember you living close to the water. So maybe you're over here. Alright, go to display unit, switch for the inbound multifunction, and then select the multifunction to engine. Oh shit, wrong button. Come on, Greg. Well, there's two of them, so I'm guessing it's this one here. Or is it this one, this right here? That you, that little island right there? Yeah, I guess right here. Yeah, I got it. Right here. The two nipples. Two nipples. Nipple, nipple, nipple. A cup. Double D. Well, that would certainly help get from one side to the other. That's good. I think I remember seeing that bridge when we were flying over your area that one time. I think we flew around there one time, long time ago. And I think I remember a bridge being there. Yep. There's the A cup and the D cup. There's Grease. Hi, Grease. What's up, dude? I'm going to Croatia. I'm going hunting. I'll bring you back something nice. All right, I gotta think of a nickname for can't find a username, because that's a lot to say. I call them Australia. I think you're from Australia. I can call you Australia, maybe. And that'll stick with the theme of me calling folks by where they live. We got England, we got 2 Canadas, we got New York, Chicago, Greece. Nice. I wouldn't call you either one. I gotcha. Yeah, no, I would never. I don't think I've ever called any Australian a Kiwi or an Aussie. Right, the Ho land. It's a Ho Mecca. All right, let's go look at this life hack that username sent us. Come on. Nah, I'm not gonna call you Kiwi. You just asked me not to. I'll call you username. That's all right. All right, go to display unit, switch the ECAS to the inboard, and then select the inboard, and then the switching panel back to nav again. Okay, so switch ECAS for the multifunction display. Alright. And then select the inboard MFD to engine. Alright. ECAS. Switch to ECAS for the... So that's engine. And then select the inboard MFD to engine. Okay. And then switch the panel back to nav again. I don't know what that did. It's right back to where it was before. Maybe I'm missing something here. It still works. That's alright, if he's trolling me, I'll just ban him. You trolling me? How dare you? How dare you troll me on my channel? No, when I was reading it, that's what was confusing me, because I'm like, it's just going right back to the same thing. Let me read your comment again. Switch to ECAS for the inboard MFD, which is what I did. Then select the inboard MFD to engine, which is what I did. and then select the switching panel to nav again, which I did. So that's what we did. Okay. Right. Yeah, I got you. I clicked on it. Yep. Well, I'm so glad there's only like a 5-second delay now between chat, and now switch back to the nav page. Oh yeah, look at that. Now it's got all the stats underneath, the vibration and oil. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's cool. I like how it's got everything underneath. It's good. See? See, Grease? I didn't have to ban him. It was okay. I wouldn't have banned you anyways if you were trolling me. Oh, really? Hey, I don't, if the airplane breaks, we'll just fly the C-160. I'm okay. I'm expecting this plane to shut down anytime. Run out of fuel, do something. No, it's okay. Username's okay. It's only one more syllable. It's okay. Kiwi is 2, username is 3. It's only one more syllable. It's all good. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were from Australia. I didn't. If you live in New Zealand, I apologize. My bad. Gotcha. New Zealand's one of my favorite places. I've never been there, but that's where Lord of the Rings was made, so that automatically makes it one of my favorite places. All right, what kind of... We got 289 to descent. See, our fuel is looking pretty good tonight. I wonder what's going to happen if I go into increased simulator speed. Right now it's saying we're going to have 36,000 pounds of fuel left. I wonder if that number is going to drop significantly. If I let me go into sped up mode and see what happens. Yeah, the checklist was working last night too. It just, a warning pops up when you don't complete the checklist. But yeah, the checklist was working last night. All right, let's see what happens to the fuel now. Because we've been doing good with fuel up until I just clicked that button. Let's see what happens. Now that we're in 8x mode. So fuel flow right now is 8.2, 7.9, 8.2. Wow, almost 9. All right, 8.4, 8.5. All right, let's see what happens if I go back into regular mode. All right, now it's dropping back down to about 8. 7.9, 7.8, 7.7, 7.6, 7.5, 7.4. Alright, so it looks like about 7.5. Yo, what's up, Shaolin? Yeah, it's doing okay so far tonight. We only had to restart once, I think it was. Alright, let's see what happens if we take off this speed increase. And see what happens with our fuel now. See if it stays the same. See if this fuel flow number here stays the same. I don't know, maybe Microsoft pushed the button behind the screens since last night that's making everything work a little bit smoother now. Alright, well, while we got a minute, let's pick out our charts for landing. Alright, let's see here. Welcome back, Shaolin. Alright, search, arrival. And let me see here. Let me look on Navigraph. We're using 10-2F. So this one here. Let's pin that. And for the approach, we have 11-1. ILS. Alright, very good. Alright, that's our approach there. Let's see what, let me see what our transition altitude is actually. By ATC. Well, that doesn't really help us. Probably 10,000 feet. You got minimums of 350. Let's put the minimums in now. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, 350. You can do it. You can do it. Yes! Yes! Alright, let's see if this is in 110.5 and 49. It's probably already programmed in. Nope, it's not. Alright, 110. What was it again? 110.5 and 49. Alright, 110.5 and was it 49? 49. 049. Okay. Alright, that's done. And let's set up our fix. We got runway 03, no 05. Yeah, that would be annoying. Absolutely. Right, what was I just looking for? Oh yeah, the runway. I think it's runway 5. Yep, runway 5. Alright, runway 5. And we will do 5-mile circle and a 10-mile circle. All right, we got about 206 miles. Let's go back into our increased speed since it doesn't do anything to the fuel. I think I did a bush trip over this area. Isn't this Bosnia and... I think Bosnia, and then it's Croatia. I think then Turkey, I think. Maybe. So we're about in for an hour and a half already. Last night at this time, I don't even think we got to the point where I could input the flight plan yet. I think we were still trying to get the plane to actually like turn on. Yeah, we're definitely doing better than last night. So here, I'll type it in the chat. So we left from Athens. So we went from here. It's the Athens airport, and then we're going to St. Jerome, Split, Croatia. Is LDSP. Yeah, we left from Athens. It's kind of a short flight. I think it's like 2 hours maybe. I was trying to see if this airport would work because 2 nights ago with this airplane, it wouldn't work at all at that airport. I've run into about 7 airports where it didn't work. This is one of them, but it's working now. You think I overshot? Nah. Ah, it's coming up. How many add-ons? Well, that's tough to... That's tough. I got a lot of airplanes. I have about 5 airports. As far as add-ons that are not airplanes, I think like 6 or 7, maybe 8. But I've never had an issue with any other plane until this plane. So it could be add-ons. I'm not ready to start uninstalling them yet, because every other Pmdg plane works perfectly fine with the add-ons. But it could be. It could be the add-ons. I haven't seen anything in the forums yet about it, but it could be. Yep, that's what I do too. Clear the cache. That, and I leave photogrammetry off pretty much every flight until I get up in the air. So almost instantly, I get up in the air. As soon as the wheels come off the ground, I usually pause the game, put photogrammetry on, and then everything is fine usually. But yeah, I've been very worried about installing add-ons, and I didn't do many for a while. And then if you see the name above you in chat, the one I call Grease, I didn't really buy a lot of add-ons until he started forcing me to buy them. You should get this one, you should get this one, buy this one so I can see what it looks like. So he's almost directly responsible for this plane's performance, I would think. I think he is. I think you're responsible for it, Grease. Yeah, I have the 737, and yep, it was broken when it came into the game. Yeah, I talked to somebody who is a test pilot for Pmdg planes, and he was telling me the other day that they're already working on a fix for it. So hopefully it'll be out soon. Yeah, I thought that was good too, because I was having major issues with fuel at first. And it seems like it's kind of working itself out now, but yeah, that and the airplane not moving at all at airports, like slew mode wasn't even moving the moving the airplane. Yeah, it is Chicago's fault, that's right. Yeah, no, I've had, this is my third good flight with this plane, so it's been working for me for the most part. It's just certain airports, it just, well, the first flight I tried to do was from Atlanta to Denver. I used SimBrief, and we were almost out of fuel with about 400 miles left in the flight. Oh wow, it made your Series X overheat. Let me check the heat on mine. It's okay so far. That's crazy that it made the Series X overheat. Wow. Sorry to hear that. That's crazy. Yeah, I actually need to move my Series X, because I have it right next to me, and then I have a fan right behind it that blows on me, because sometimes it gets a little warm down here. But whenever I'm flying the simulator, this fan blows all the hot air on me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do that too. But sometimes I like to use SimBrief to, that way I can pull it into the navigation system and pull up the charts and all that as well. Now, when the new simulator comes out, we're probably not going to need SimBrief anymore. Supposedly, when the new simulator comes out, I'll get a 20. I should do that. I should try that. Supposedly, when the new simulator comes out, we're not going to need SimBrief or Navigraph or anything. It's going to be all built in. Oh yeah, it could be. That's cool. That's a cool way of doing it. And I was reading, I was just seeing if it's on my Discord page. Yep. Yeah, under the news section of my Discord page. I shared an article today that Microsoft confirmed that one of the new features coming out in the airplane, the simulator, is that we'll be able to get out and do full walk-arounds the airplane, like we're actually walking around it, checking out the airplane, which I think is pretty cool, actually. I think that's a pretty cool idea, being able to walk around instead of having to use that drone camera. We can actually walk around the airplane now. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, but this plane it's a very good plane, and it's a big leap forward in technology from a lot of the other planes that are available on Xbox with the simulator, especially with what can be done with these FMCs. You know, the 737 is very similar in a lot of ways with the actions on this, but this one we can actually bring up like other displays, you know, down here on the screen down here, nav, stats, you know, comms. We can also bring up the fuel. It's all the same buttons that are up here really, but they're also available down here, which I think is pretty cool. And then we can also do this as well, so we can now change the different modes for approach, map. We can set the barometric pressure. We can set the minimums. We can increase, you know, our range of the map. I think it's pretty cool. I don't really know how often I would use any of these features on here, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, from what I understand, Captain Sim was very good back in the day. And right now, I mean, I would never buy anything from Captain Sim at this point. There's so many companies now making good airplanes. I'm hopefully going to do another flight after this one. The one I wanted to do at first was with the Transol C-160. From Azure Poly, and I have that one. I have the Bronco also from them, and both of those planes are phenomenal. The A2A simulations that makes the Piper Comanche is awesome. A little bit. I have like 4 or 5 military aircraft. Yeah. Yep. That's true. Yeah, I like a lot of the military aircraft on the simulator here. I just wish we were able to fire guns and drop bombs and everything on them. Now, the heat blur F-14 that I have is one of the best planes that I own. The level of detail, the sounds, the textures inside of it, all the buttons you can click, everything that comes with that plane is awesome. I have the Miltech carrier squad too, so I have aircraft carriers all over the world that I can land on. I got the Vulcan, a couple of MiGs. I have the what is that? Not the A-10. It came out recently. It was from the movie Flight of the Navigator, I think is the movie. Oh, whatever. I have a few. Oh yeah, that F-14 is awesome. Yep, me too. Me too. I could have bought a lot of pizzas. I usually equate, if you've seen any of my episodes in the past, whenever I'm looking at stuff in the marketplace, I usually equate it to how many pizzas I can get for it. Okay. Ooh, an F4. No shit. That's cool. An F-16 also? Oh, the H-Jet is awesome. I got that plane. That plane is so cool. That's one of the only 2 planes in the simulator where you can actually have Navigraph up on like your computer or phone or whatever, and you can actually see your plane on the Navigraph page, and it gives you almost every metric from your flight. The wind, the angle of attack, the pressure inside the cabin, the wind speed, the ground speed. It's awesome. You need to have a subscription to Navigraph and SimBrief for that, but still, it's awesome. Yeah, that F-16 and that F-4 are instant for me also. Yep. Yeah, that H-Jet and the Vision Jet are the only 2 that I'm aware of that'll do that with Navigraph. Yeah, military aircraft, I'm on the fence about with the simulator because all you can really do is fly it. You can't drop bombs, missiles, guns, none of that stuff works. But it is fun landing on aircraft carriers, I will say that. I have the Miltech Sims aircraft carrier squads, and those are great when you're pulling up to take off. It's got the guys directing you in and waving you down, and you could start underneath in the middle of the aircraft carrier and take the elevator up to the top. Never tried DCS. Always wanted to. I don't have a computer that'll run it. Yeah, if DCS came out on console, that would be a huge win for them. I've been waiting. I just never got around to buying a PC for it. Yeah, DCS is awesome. Alright, what pressure are we looking at? Let's see here. That. And home. Load home. And I can see. Can't see that far. My eyes are old. We got 1018. And 18. Oh yeah, we got to do our landing data. Let's go to performance tool and import that. We'll import it again before we land, just in case our weight changes by a lot, which I doubt it will. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Import weather. All right, so we're looking at a VREF of 146, flaps 40. And are we actually in our arrival yet? Let's see. We got the starred and pinned. Yep, we sure are. All right. Well, we are. Well, I guess we're kind of high. We may have to go into like an automatic. Like we may have to go into heading mode and fly it ourselves for a while if we don't start getting down a little quicker. All right, let me plug in the landing data. All right, and we have flaps 40, we got 40, 30. I knew that. I just wanted to see if y'all were paying attention. All right, 30 and 146. That's fine. Let's go into and let's put you on map. And oh, it doesn't do it in this airplane. In the 737, if you click that button twice, it puts like a whole VNAV section down here. Yeah, Grease, you may have to break that rule at some point. You might have to break that rule. All right, let's knock out our checklist so the warning light doesn't come on. You might have to break that rule and start buying some stuff. And them PC guys can suck it. They got their noses up in the air, but what they spend on one graphics card, we can buy 2 consoles for that. Yeah, that's a good idea. It might even be on sale by then. The main reason I bought it so quickly is because I knew people were going to want to see it. People were going to want to see it before they spent $75 on this thing. I mean, it's an expensive plane. As soon as I saw it out, I bought it right away. I didn't want to wait. I was excited for it, plus I wanted to start reviewing it. And overall, it's a good plane, but there are definitely some bugs that need to be worked out. One of my main beefs with this plane is how you load in the fuel and the payload and all that. You know, in the 737, even if you bring your flight plan and all that stuff in from SimBrief, you can still have the fuel truck come over and the loaders and all that, and still add the right amount of fuel for you, or they'll still add the right amount of passengers to get to your flight plan. In this plane, when you bring your payload and your fuel and all that in, it puts it all in the plane right away. So no fuel truck, no belt, you know, no bags getting loaded up. The only way to really do it in this airplane, it'll take you an hour on the shortest scenario. They have this under ground operations now, this automated ground ops. You can turn this on. The first one is short. The turnaround is 55 minutes. That will fuel the plane up and put the bags on it and the people, but I don't want to wait 55 minutes. I know this is a simulator, but I got shit to do. I don't want to sit there for an hour. Yeah, I agree. PCs are a pain in the ass. There you go. Yeah, I figured you would do that, dude. You don't like to break any rules when it comes to flying. Yeah, when I do normal ops, it's usually 15 or 20 minutes. That's about what it takes me too. That's how it should be. Not no damn 55 minutes. That's crazy. All right, let's see how we're doing with our approach. We're still kind of far away. Right. I know. I like when the fuel truck comes by and the bags and all that. You can still have them come by, but they don't do anything because when you bring it in from SimBrief, now everything's already loaded. There's no reason. Oh, cabin's ready. Very good. All right, let's bring up our approach. Oh, that's not our approach. That's our approach. Alright, we're still kind of far away. Let's double check. There's 1018 is still good. And let's check our landing again. Import. Import. And still 146. Alright. Very good. Alright, let's bring this up again. After key mix. 170, 240. Alright, very good. Things are looking good. Guess we should have put our landing lights on a while ago. If Chicago was here, he'd be yelling at me right now for not putting them on a while ago. Good thing Chicago's not watching tonight. But yeah, overall, this plane is great. It's just got little things that I would like fixed. Especially at certain airports where you just can't move the airplane. That's so crazy that at a handful of airports that I tried it at, slew mode wouldn't even move the airplane. Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll come out with that. Air New Zealand's on almost on every plane that they come out with. What up, Bob? I was just getting ready to write you back. Hey, what's up, Bobby? I just saw your message. I was getting ready to hit you up. We're actually flying the airplane tonight. It's been a pretty successful flight so far. Knock on some wood. Wait, you bought the... Hang on, I'm just getting caught up in the chat. You bought that C-130 from Captain Sim and there was no cockpit? That's crazy. And you had to pay an extra $30 for the cockpit? I think I read that all it was just the outside of the airplane. Dude, that is nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I think Greece calls him Captain Scam. Yep. That's what I was trying to do on my very first flight. I was trying to do an Emirates flight from Athens to Dubai, and there were no liveries. Just this one. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I hear that. I came very close one time a while ago to buying a Captain Sim airplane, and somebody talked me out of it. I came very close to doing it. Shit, I almost missed our approach. Sitting here talking to y'all, I almost missed our approach. Yeah, Captain Sim does have nice exteriors, I will say that. Alright, 146. You know, we might have enough time to fly that other plane tonight. We might be able to do it. Put our auto brakes on. I don't want username yelling at me. If Chicago's not here, he'll be yelling at me if I don't put the auto brakes on. One thing I did not do was change our traffic system over. Oh my god, we gotta restart. We gotta restart. I didn't do it. And I didn't get clearance from the ATC either. And I am all kinds of fail tonight.
2500.
All right, let's see how this plane does land in itself. Every other time I've flown this plane to this point, I've landed it myself. Let's see how it does on its own. Oh yeah, I don't really... Sometimes I do just to get directions to the runway, but for the most part, yeah. Sometimes I use them to get a runway in, but for the most part, I don't use that stock ATC. That's one thing I hope comes to Xbox at some point, is like a VAT sim or a say intentions type AI ATC for us. VAT sim would be cool if it ever got over to Xbox, but I don't know how that's going to happen. We can't download that kind of software on the Xbox. I can't use data link, I don't think. I've tried using data link on the 737. Couldn't do it. Now, usually for runway info, I'll go on the Navigraph and I see in live time which runways have the best wind and all that, and I'll usually do that. Yeah, that would be great. Oh yeah, not Hoppy. I'll never use Hoppy. We're not going to need it soon. When the new simulator comes out, we'll have all that stuff built in for flight planning and all that. And Croatia looks pretty cool. That big old yacht down there, man. You know, there's all kinds of giraffes. All kinds of giraffes. Dirty old giraffes on that yacht right there. Dirty old pink meat giraffes. That's my house right there. That's the house I'd have, that fortress. Right across from that dirty old giraffe house. Yeah, I hear you. Well, if you're going to be doing the real thing, then yeah. Plus, if you got to save money for it, that makes sense. Oh, we got to arm the, we got to arm the brakes. The speed brakes.
100.
All right, how you going to do? You going to roll out and flare on your
50.
own? You missed the touchdown zone. Well, you land late as shit, airplane. Damn. Look at that. We got 5 stars. That's one of my add-ons right there. That's actually a pretty fun add-on to have. It's only like, it's less than, it's like 20 megabytes, I think. It's very small. Very good. All right. That was pretty good for Autoland. Yeah, man. I don't know if this runway in real life would do that, but in the simulator it does. All right. Let's get to the flight that I really wanted to do before I started chatting with our friend Grease on Discord. I haven't flown this plane for a while, but it should go okay. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that, Bobby. Good luck with that one, Bobby. I'm gonna do that right away. I'll get on that. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. That's cool. Yeah, I usually land myself as well, but being that was the first time, I wanted to see how it did. I think from now on we'll be landing it ourselves, but I wanted to see how that went. All right, we got the Turkish Air Force. Oh, you know what? Let me turn off Let me turn off photogrammetry and erase the cache. Auto land is it's really just doing ILS landing, and if the airplane is capable of doing it, this one will do it automatically. In the 737, you have to click both top autopilot buttons, and then it'll put it in an auto land feature. It keeps on turning this off. I don't know why. Every time I delete the rolling cache, it puts the rolling cache down and it turns it off. Oh well, whatever. All right, let's go back here. Go here. Let me type in, what is it? L10? L10. All right, and while this is loading, I need to excuse myself for just a brief second. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Wow. Man. All right. We good now. We good now. All right. C-160, Bobby. All right. Let's turn the lights on outside. This is a fun plane. Azure Poly makes very good airplanes. Turn the sound up. All right, let's get the GPU connected. Hey, Jimmy, get the GPU for us. He got his headphones on. He can't hear us. Man. Come on, Jimmy. All right. All right, we got to open the back up. We got to put some cargo in. We're going to drop off a whole bunch of flares when we get up to cruising altitude. We're going to drop off some troops. We're going to drop off some machines. The Turkish giraffes, that's right. Jimmy, get the Turkish giraffes, Jimmy. All right. This one I do need to follow the checklist for, because it's been a minute since I've flown this plane. All right, I know the APU is down below. I sworn the battery was up here. There's a lot of buttons on this plane. All right. Where are you at, battery? Show yourself. Okay, let's restart real quick. King of restarts. That's why I got that emote down there. I used to be the king of restarts. Almost every episode we'd have to do 2 or 3 restarts. There we go. All right, we got our one out of the way. All right. Let's put the lights back on outside. Get the ground power connected again. All right, let's make this a little smaller. All right, battery 1 and 2. I get why it makes that noise. Let me turn the sound down here real quick. All right, battery 1 and 2. All right, they are all open. Is it partial transfer? Oh, maybe I don't have it turned on all the way. Let me see if it's... Yep, still beeping. Why is it beeping like that? All right, that's battery 1. Hmm. Yeah, I tried pushing the buttons. Oh. These buttons down here. Yeah, that could be. Thank you very much, username. Appreciate it. All right, let's turn generator 5 on. All right, so all that's done. Oh, the collision lights we got to turn on. They are down here. Circuit lights, speed. I know they're around here somewhere. That's nav. Taxi lights. Crash bar. Inlet valves. Servo. Pilot. Heat. Cycler. Alright. We'll use this here. There you are. Hiding from me. Alright, park and brake is set. Let's make sure the APU bleed is on. Alright, that's done. That's done. Okay, let's make sure all fuel pumps are on. Oh, those aren't the fuel pumps. These are the fuel pumps down here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, engine vibration measure. I believe that's up here, if I remember correct. I think that's it right there. Yep, that was it. All right, cutoff, left lever, condition lever cutoff. All right, that's in cutoff. Idle the left lever. All right, general engine start on. Yeah, I think that's on cutoff. Yeah, that's cutoff. All right, general engine start, I believe is... Oh yeah, that's right, it's right here. All right, Bobby. Have a good rest of your vacation, dude. All right, very good. That's done. Let's do the right side. Oh shit, I gotta move this up. No wonder it's not starting. I'm like, why isn't it starting? It's hard switching gears sometimes, going from like a Boeing, something like this. It takes a minute to kind of remember stuff. All right, our RPMs are kind of high. We should be at 3,500. All right, let's put on, all right, we can turn off the engine start. We can turn on the generators. One, two, 3, and 4. Turn the APU off. Turn generator 5 off. Alright, we gotta turn the avionics on. Gotta get our flight plan set. Turn this to the nav so it can align. Oh shit, I think I just shut the engines down. Motherfucker. Maybe we should fly this 777 again. Alright, let's put the APU back on. Alright, see you, dude. Alright, generator 5's back on. Let's restart the engines. Alright, and we are going LTAN. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a clear, and we are doing for that and that, that, that LTAN It is a horror game sometimes. LTAU. All right, L T A and U. Enter. Visualization. All right, let's put let's put those in the back. And oh yeah, that's right. I got to bring out my phone so I can do the calculation for this. Shit. Forgot about that part. I got to convert kilograms to tons. All right, where's my phone? All right. All right, let's see here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that's what it was. Let me just double check. All right, UK long tons. Let's reverse those. And 50. 150 is about point tons. All right, so we have fuel weight is, all right, total weight's 48,265. 48,265, so that's 47.5. Oh. The empty weight. All right, fuel weight's 11.5, 48. All right. Gross weight is 47.5. 75. Enter. Come on now. All right, 47 tons. We'll fix that later. We'll put in 10.5 for fuel. Payload is about 6,500, so we'll put in 6,000. We'll put in 6 for that. All right, original. Oh, I can get that from here actually. Total. Max takeoff weight. All right, we're at 48.2. All right, very good. All right, that's done. What's the UNH here right now? Let's see here. Where's ATIS? Temperature is 20. .3, so that's probably 1016. Close enough. All right, let's put our flight plan in. All right, let me pull that up here. We got MUT. Let's close that out for a minute. All right, LTAU. You're going to be doing runway is 25. Star first. All right, no problem. So we are doing SOL S1. S1P. And we are doing runway. All right, I guess it won't let us choose a runway. Sometimes that happens with certain airports. All right, no problem. At least we got our star in. We got all that. Let's go up. All right, Salsa. And let's go down here and click on this. And we are doing CH1B. Enter. This one we can do a runway. One right. Enter. Alright, return. Got USR. And then after C here, we have MUT. Good. All right, insert. Before Salsa, let's do MUT. So this, and then U, and then T. Enter, confirm. All right, and then we have one more. So let's Do that one more time. Then our flight plan will be done. All right, change, insert K, E, M, E, R, enter, confirm that. There we go. All right, flight plan's done. I think that's it for the putting everything in here. All right, that's good. Nav's on. Turn this on. Identify friend or foe. We can now turn off. That's done. We can now turn off generator 3 and put the regular generators on. Turn the starter off. All right, GPS, that's good, that's good. Let's reload our flares. We got to do that over here. Reload flares. All right, we can get rid of the GPU. We can get rid of the wheel chocks. That's done. We are pretty much ready to go. This one. Got GSP. Alright, move the parking brake. Taxi lights, navigation on. Taxi lights. Position lights, wing lights, nation lights. Ethanol on. That's good. Alright, that's good. Heating, ice sensors, AOA sensor, and keto heat. Upper console, let's turn this on. And Main compass. Need a pilot that. Got daytime there. Giga Chad lighting. Alright, let's roll. Move our condition levers fully forward. Yep, that's closed. The air valve closed. And we is not moving. We are not moving. Sorry, I haven't looked at the chat in a while. Not sure why we're not moving. Let me put the words on real quick. I don't think I missed anything. Not that hard of a plane to fly. Alright. Right idle lever. Tell you what, let me turn the engines off real quick. Put the APU back on. Maybe I missed a step somewhere. Because the engines are not responding the way they should. We got that done. Put our fuel back to cutoff. Cut off. Cut off. And let's turn the starter off. Oh, I think I had them on the wrong. I should have had them pulled back, not forward, I think. I think that's what it was. Alright, let's put the fuel dump valve back up. Alright. Batteries on, that's all on. Alright, we got that turned on. Yep. Yep. Alright, condition lever left is cut off. That's cut off. Idler lever start left. Alright, that's start. General engine start on. Alright, left starter on, that's back towards me. Condition lever low idle. Be nice if the APU was on. I'm glad I can show everybody how not to do things. Don't skip the checklist. Checklists are very important. Alright, APU is now on. Let's put the bleed air on. Alright, general engine start is on. Starter left is on. Condition lever left low idle. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, idler lever is normal. My bad. This is idler lever. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I had the engines turned on wrong. I was being arrogant. I thought I could just jump right in it and remember what I was doing. Alright, condition lever right cut off. Idler lever right to start. Right starter on, which is back towards me. Condition lever right low idle. The engines even sound good now. All right, very good. All right, put this back on normal. We'll wait for that light to go off, then we'll turn the general engine start off. There we go. Alright, now we can turn the generators back on. And it actually sounds like an airplane now. All the red lights are out now. 2, 3, 4. Alright, APU off. Generator 5 off. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, now we can do our taxi page. Alright, we already did all that. Alright, let's go taxi, and then we'll do the rest. Yeah, now it sounds good. Alright, parking brake is off now. Now we're actually moving. Yeah, that would make a nice ASMR video, by the way. I could do that. I just did the Dreamliner as an ASMR video. Just Takeoff. It was like a pilot slash passenger kind of experience. Do the takeoff and the landing as a pilot, and then the rest of the time you're as a passenger. Do we have flares loaded? Hopefully we do. No, we don't. Alright, we'll get them loaded. When we park and do our before takeoff checklist, we'll load up the flares. I like watching the flares come out of the back of this thing. This thing's got really cool lights at nighttime too. Got these ultraviolet lights all around the interior here. Let's close this valve. Oh, fuel dump valve. I thought it was closed already. Now it's closed. It's weird. Alright, flaps are set for takeoff. This is all fine. Closed and closed. Alright, we'll take care of. We already got the pitot heat on. Landing lights we'll put on. Position lever, high right, rotate. Okay. Going all the way around there. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we'll just do this. Before I started the night, I was reading the booklet for this thing. I thought I remembered a lot of it. Then I did the 777 flight I wasn't really planning on. I had like all the 160 stuff in my brain, getting ready to do the flight. Then we did the 777, and it all fell out of my brain. It's all coming back to me now, but come over here. Let's set 20,000 feet. Alright, and let's get... Alright, let's see if that reloaded our flares. In a reload. Oh, yep. All right, that's good. All right, let's put our landing lights on. Turn our taxi lights off. And pilot. EP marker, yes. All right, nothing's showing up there yet. That's okay. Nav data is GPS. Let's do map. All right, there's our route right there. All right, let's go. Park and break off. Oh, high idle. Where's that flight director button at? Give me 1 second. I also want to turn on photogrammetry also, but let me find this. Let me go back to there's a flight director button that can be turned on. Let's go to photogrammetry. Turn you on. All right, C160 is right. Come on. Azure Poly. All right, let's do Control F. Director. All right, that's no help. Let's go Oh yeah, yeah. Let me do the one I downloaded. That's right. I downloaded it. All right. Got that. And this. Bear with me for about 30 seconds. Okay, we got this. All right, there we go. Now let's see if we can find director here. Okay, here we go. That, and let's go flight director, indicator bars, use the flight director display, okay, engage autopilot. That's not what I want. Okay, it's got to be in this section here. Okay, change heading. Where is it? Come on. Almost got it. Okay, number 1, flight director, instructor bars. Number 2, oh no, that's not it. There we go. Yoke has specific switch in order. It's right next to the gears. All right, very good. We got it. On the other side. All right, let's make this turn and then we'll turn it on. It's over here. Turn flaps up. Let's fly manual a little bit longer. Which video are you talking about, Grease? Sorry, I wasn't really looking at the chat. Oh yeah, thank you. was a fun video to make. Alright, I do not see that switch that they were talking about. That brings up the flight director bars. Should be right next here somewhere. Right down here. Maybe they don't have it. Yeah, it's not on the airplane. Oh, maybe it's on the yoke. Oh, that's cool. It's right on the yoke. Alright, cool. Yeah, that was a fun video to make, that ASMR one. I mean, I always put it in the title, so I figured I might as well make it at some point. Alright, we should be heading, it's like 214. Here, and then 126. Once we get leveled off, we'll turn the lights out, shoot off some flares, put the lights back on, and get rid of some paratroopers and some vehicles, and turn our landing lights off. See if I missed anything with the checklist. Right, en route climb, taxi lights, oh, bleed valves. Open those up. Propeller sync. Oh yeah, that's right, that switch right there. And defrost is needed. Alright, very good. Sometimes I use my flight stick. Well, most of the time I use my flight stick. Yeah, most of the time I use my, I have a Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight stick. That's a pretty good flight stick. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. Anytime. Thanks for your help. Appreciate it. Cheers, mate. We're not going anywhere. Anytime you get a chance to join, just swing on by. We'll be here. Yeah, I love these, you got neon. You got ultraviolet, they got green. You got cool colors in this airplane. Here, we'll put Chad on green. There you go, Chad. You can be green. I'll be ultraviolet. Oh, I'm sure Magnum's lurking. Might even be Keith lurking. You know, Keith, he likes to lurk around. Shaolin's now a lurker. We got a few lurkers now. Yeah, I bet you Keith is lurking around somewhere. Golly, that is bright. We're almost at, you know what, I think 16,000 is okay. Let me see what the flight plan said for this thing. I think it said 16,000 actually. Oh, 17,000, all right. Well, let's stop at 17,000. Get our flares ready. Yeah, I like the formation lights on this plane. Nice blue. Should be leveling off now. Yep, altitude hold is on. Let's adjust our heading a little bit. Yeah, Azure Poly, they got the same autopilot system in the Bronco 10 that they sell. Makes it so easy with those big plus and minus buttons. All right, let's get a good seat for the show. This will be pretty good right here, I think. All right, they're ready. All right. That mode there, I believe. Some more flares out. Sweet. No flares. Giraffe call signal. That's right. We shooting off our giraffe calling signal. That's right. Every time we unload these, it's calling giraffes back to HQ. Right. they make some sort of whistle or a yell or a moan or something like that when they're falling in the sky. It lets them know to go back to HQ. It's time to get ready. Alright, and we can load up our troops. Unload them off the back. Alright, let's turn the lights on outside so we can see everybody. And you can open the doors up a couple of different ways. Right. We can open up the doors using these two orange switches. We can also use where is the switch for it? I thought it was right around here. Oh yeah, right here. Let's load, drop the rear. Sometimes it gets a little hung up when it's coming out. Bye! You know, the nice thing about that truck is it's automatically programmed to bring all the drafts back to HQ, so we don't have to worry. Alright, let's drop troops. These troops will ensure that the drafts get back to HQ. There's a private security detail right there. Giraffe Uber, yeah. It's Juber. We can still drop more troops. I think it's kind of unlimited the amount of troops you can drop. Very cool. Alright, let's close up the door. We'll drop more later. Closing. I think everything's looking pretty good. It took me a minute to figure out kind of what to do with this airplane again. I've only flown this plane like 2 or 3 times. Took me a minute to kind of remember what to do. Alright, we'll be making a turn here again. And we don't really have that much longer left on this trip. It's almost over. Coming up to our approach here pretty soon. Put a GNS in here. You really wanted it. Where does that thing go? Where's that thing get plugged into? Oh yeah, right here. Which I think it's kind of pointless to have, but if you want it, you can put it in. Our heads-up display not showing. should be showing a whole bunch of info that heads up display. You can hide the tablet using this button if you want to hide it. Or select bearing indicators. You can use this plus and minus to make it brighter or darker. Alright, so from here we're going on a 51-degree heading. TTG. We have 3 miles or 3 minutes. All right, 2 minutes. Say 51 degrees. Goober. I was gonna say Juber, but Goober works too. Let me look at the manual again for this thing real quick. For the for landing. I could have sworn it does some sort of ILS, but it might not. Landing. Heading, radio, DOR. Maybe it doesn't. I could have sworn it did, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe not. Let's, oh, I never did an approach action. There we go. ILS X25. what would be the frequencies for that? All right, so we have 116.3. Yes, I saw that the caravel's coming. Yep. Yeah, that is really good news. Overheating yet. Yeah. We should be getting the 727 here pretty soon. Oh, you know, we never synced our propellers. We gotta restart. We gotta restart now. We didn't sync our propellers. Alright. Let's see here. Comms. Alright, nav, we have 116.3. We'll put GigaChat on that one. And then our landing is going to be on 110.3. Altitude, we got 17,000. Alright, we'll be there very shortly. And we have 251 as our course. Let's program that. Oh, we can't do it yet. Right. We'll do it after we switch navigation modes. So we got to enter it at 7,600 feet. And we are coming in at Solsa. We got to be at 15,000 feet at AU 108. 10,000 when we make the turn. ADF is 407 if we were going to use that. Yeah, I don't know, man. It should be coming up soon, I would think. I mean, they had the, you know, what was it, like a month ago that they had the big one in Vegas? I would imagine that dev stream be coming pretty soon. That's going to be, hopefully, the one feature that I hope they still have coming out is where we can all be in like the same airplane at the same time. You know, where we could have like 3 of us in this airplane right now. You know, all working together. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think they said that on FS Elite recently. And then I was just looking at their, not flow chart, but like their upcoming schedule of what's coming down the line, like their calendar of events and what's coming out as far as being launched and all that. Yeah, we should be getting another famous flyer this month. There's another update for the sim coming out. I want to say like the beginning of September. But yeah, it's definitely an exciting time to be a flight simmer. That's for sure. There's a lot of good stuff coming down the line. You know, if there's going to be problems with Xbox and memory and stuff like that, it would be nice if they could tell us like how much memory we really need. Because I have like 200 gigabytes of memory that I haven't used. Yeah, that would be cool, an Embraer local legend. It'd be nice having an Embraer not made by Virtual Cold. They're so shitty, Virtual Cold. You're still laughing at me for buying those airplanes? That's not very nice, Grease. That's not very gentlemanly of you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake buying those. I've only flown them like once or twice. That's it. It's one of the worst purchases I ever made. I did. I absolutely wasted fresh pizza. I think that's a pretty good way of deciding what kind of airplane you want. Like, man, I could buy like 2 fresh pizzas, or man, that pizza probably would have been delicious too. I mean, we could interchange pizza with anything. It could be hot dogs, McDonald's, but pizza would be my choice. Yep, I like ground beef and extra cheese. I'm good with ground beef on pizzas. That's good. That's some good shit. A lot of people in America, they like pepperoni. I like banana peppers, jalapenos, ground beef. Most of the time, I just prefer cheese. I don't need anything else on it, just cheese. Hood, why aren't you turning on? There we go. Yeah, that virtual coal definitely didn't taste that good. That's for sure. You're an asshole. Yep. Tasted like shit. Alright, we do have an ILS capture on this. Where can I find that information? Let's do Control F again. Type in ILS. GS1 for ILS glide scope. What's navigation route? Capture nav1 and alt text scope green. It's not allowed to set. You will need to okay, that's fine. Okay, if an ILS frequency is tuned, autopilot will intercept both localizer and glide scope. Alright, if current frequency is tuned to a VOR station, autopilot will intercept and maintain it. If an ILS frequency is tuned will both localizer and glide scope. That's interesting. Huh, okay. We will try it. Coming up. Not too far in the distant future. Probably start making our way down. No, we got plenty of time. We're okay. We're okay. We don't need to do it just yet. I'm just getting tired. I wasn't planning on streaming this long tonight. I almost didn't stream at all. You know, I was getting ready to go put a movie on when you hit me up, Grease. And I was like, well, if Grease is around, maybe I'll do it. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, Grease. Yeah, I was getting ready to put a movie on, and I was kind of tired from going out tonight. And I was like, well, let's put this movie on. Then you hit me up on Discord, and I was like, well, if Grease is around and asking, I guess I'll get online for a little bit. I really wasn't expecting the 777 to work. That's why I made that thumbnail with all those... I made that thumbnail with all those emergency vehicles around the 777. Yo, the 777 needs help. Yeah, I use this program. I forget the name of it, but it's got this AI. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. I always like streaming, it's fun. Whether people show up or not, I mean, I prefer people to show up, but if they don't, I mean, I'm still doing something I like. But yeah, man, it was pretty cool. Some new people showed up. Shaolin showed back up. Our dude from, the username dude showed back up again, which is cool. Yeah, we should get ILS info right on the side of this hut here when we're landing. Hopefully. Alright, Amazon order wired headphones. Show images. Need to figure out how to get my receipt on Amazon for my son. How do I do that? Oh, I'll look it up later. Yeah, I saw that. I just wish it went a little better. But yeah, that was part of the reason why I bought the plane. I figured a lot of people were going to want to see how it would operate on Xbox, so I really didn't want to buy it, to be honest. Because I kind of thought that it was going to have issues. Just because it's Xbox and Microsoft and all that. But yeah, that's a pretty good turnout. That's one of the best, that might be the best video I've had. That quickly. Yeah, it's cool. And I've been getting a lot of good feedback also, which is good. I've probably had about 15 or 20 comments in the last 3 or 4 days, and they've all been positive. yeah, things are definitely looking up, which is good. Better to look up than look down, I guess. But I guess it depends on what you're looking up at. If you're looking up at a set of balls, I'd rather look down. But if you're looking at you're looking up at some firm giraffe butt cheeks, that's okay. Yeah, that only happened at one time where the screen's actually turned off. Other than that, they either just didn't turn on at all or the plane just didn't move. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. Let's go into speed increase on the sim. Little 2x, or it might actually be 4x. I don't remember what this is. I think it's actually 4x. Because when I was in the DC-6 and I hit this button twice, it said 4x. I always thought it was 2x. Yeah, and hopefully, I don't know how that stream with Chicago's going to go tomorrow. That should go pretty good. He's not going to be on camera. He's just going to be talking. But I was thinking of doing something with, like, Zoom or Microsoft Teams where I could, like, have an avatar of him on the bottom of the screen. But, yeah, I think that would be pretty cool having him along for a flight in the 777. And walk us through, like, what to do and when to do things. And we should probably start descending here in a moment. Let me look at this arrival again. So we got Salsa. We got to be over 15,000 at AU 108. So all right, let's slow up a bit. Decision height is going to be 200. If I can zoom in on this map at all. Sure I can. There we go. Alright, so let's set our altitude for 2,000. I mean for 15,000. Let's drop our propellers a bit. We don't really overspeed. Move our heading over a little bit. We got to be at 15,000 at AU 108, then 107, 14,000. Yeah, man. Why are you laughing about the 340? I don't remember, Oh yeah, well we can fly tomorrow. I got so many planes, it's tough to like remember everything to fly. We can fly that plane tomorrow. I like that plane. I like the A330 also. That's a nice plane too. A vanilla-ist. Alright, what do we gotta do for descent here? Alright, prop sync off. No problem. For landing, mini stop. Oh yeah, that's right. Where is that button at? Alright, mini stop on the pressurization valve. That's right, open that and flaps. That's right. Absolutely. I'd rather do it in the 777. Well, the 777 worked. We just got to start on the runway. I'd rather do it in the 777 because we can go 8x speed versus actually sitting in the airplane for 4 hours. Dude, when I recorded that ASMR video, I almost fell asleep myself. I recorded that the other day during work. I almost fell asleep. Alright, let's turn. We got 3. Yeah, but not the same as the Pmdg, but yeah, I can, I guess. It might crash the plane, but we could try it. Alright, and let's actually take ourselves out of GPS mode, put on localizer, that on. Whoa, 3 is definitely not good. Alright, let me see what this said again about. Okay, the current radio frequency is... Oh yeah, we gotta turn on radio, the radio button. That's right. Yeah, we gotta hit that button. Yeah, I could try that. It's just, I don't know if I really want to sit in the plane for 4 hours. That's the problem. But if I can do 6 or 8x without the plane crashing, I'll do it. And then it'll be fine. But I mean, we took off from Athens, no problem tonight. 4x definitely works. That's pushing the button twice. Pushing it a third time, I think that does 6x. We could certainly try it. See what happens. But yeah, we could do that tomorrow. We'll flip a coin or something like that. Well, actually, we could probably do that with Chicago. Do that 777 flight from Athens to Dubai. Then we can always fly from Dubai back to Athens in the 340, like the next day. We gotta have at least one day in Dubai for all kinds of debauchery and sex swings and all kinds of stuff that we want to get into down there. We gotta have at least one day down there to explore. Do everything we can to break as many rules of that we can without getting arrested. But I definitely do not want to get arrested down there. I do not want to see what the inside of a jail in Dubai looks like. That's for sure. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it did okay tonight. If we start on the runway, it's fine. But yeah, we can always do that. Alright, let's, what we doing here? Let's do 251. Is that pushing the button in? Alright, let's get ready to go down to 14,000 feet here in a moment. Which one is... I wish more displays were very clear on which one's which. Oh yeah, that's true. But at least we'll be on the runway already. Alright, does this thing have a landing speed in the checklist? Or... button. Alright, normal landing. No, it doesn't. Let me look up the landing. Alright, so this is page 74. Let's go to performance, speed tables, landing. All the charts. You mother... Alright, what's our weight? It all depends on our weight. Alright, let's get down to 14,000. We're at 43,000. So our landing speed should be around about 110 to 120. All right, after this we got 10,000 by AU 104. Oh, you're right about that. Yeah, that plane would be a little tough to fly if they turned like that. Alright, Air Force Base is coming up. So this Air Force Base that we're going to, I looked it up tonight. This is actually, from, if I remember correct, the base where these planes are really, they really fly out of this base that we're going to. Mini stop, depressurization, and flaps. Alright, let's get down to 10,000 now. And it does not matter where I pull these throttles back to. They are not slowing down for anything. All right, it looks like we need to get down to... landing chart. We should get down to about 7,600 feet. Let's just plug that in now. That's a special juice. Very special juice, that exotic Turkish giraffe juice. Let's start turning. Let's put on radio. See if we can pick up this ILS. I think we're still too far out. But it should capture, if it's available to be captured, it'll capture it. Oh, is it doing it? All right, let's put on the mini stop. Depressurization. Put on our landing lights. Right, we are not capturing that just yet. Let's go into heading mode. Do radio and see if that picks it up. Yep, looks like it picked it up. At least I think so. It says GS1, which is good. Glide slopes beneath us. Yep, it didn't pick it up. Alright, we'll land by hand, I guess. Autopilot off. Landing gear down. Maybe we'll pick it back up again. All right, let's see see if that'll do it now. Nope. All right, no problem. We'll practice that another day. We'll just land by hand tonight. I can even see the runway. Oh, it's over there. Oh man, this course is way off. No wonder we couldn't pick it up. No wonder we were having such issues trying to ILS land it. We were so far away from being on the right line. I gotta fly this plane again soon. I like this plane. I just wish I would have gotten into it a little bit earlier today to kind of practice a couple of things with it, but it's definitely a fun plane. Yeah, Azure Poly makes some good stuff, that's for sure. I know. I thought about putting them on some sort of like rotation or some sort of cycle, but I don't know how that would work. But I've thought about doing that. Come on, frame rate, work with me a little bit, buddy. That's fun. This is a cool way to land. Chugga, 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 chugga. Enough with the frame rate issues. All right, let me just check out the main menu real quick, see if anything new popped up, and then I'm logging off. for a while. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, later today, actually. Yeah, that would be an idea. Well, the mouse decided to stop working. That's good stuff, Microsoft. Thank you. Thank you for just making the mouse stop work. You don't need the mouse anymore, Greg. It's okay. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Airliner week. I talked to Keith about this before, where I thought about putting some kind of like wheel, like a prize wheel, and each like little wedge is a different airplane or a different group of airplanes or something like that. And like you could go on a website, click the wheel, and whatever it lands on, you know, that's what we'll do. I thought about doing something like that. I just, with work that started up, I just haven't had time to really follow through with putting that together, but I'm thinking about doing that. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. All right, I don't think there's any liveries out yet. It would have been on that first page. Let me double check real quick. See if Pmdg came out with anything yet. Yeah, I could do both. Could do like airliner week and then spin the wheel and figure out which airline we're flying, or yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's pretty good. All right, Pmdg. All right, nothing new. Let me see if I have any updates before I log off. Nope. All right, that's it then. We're good. I'm gonna go to sleep. I will see y'all in a few hours. Have a good Sunday, and I'll definitely be on regular time tomorrow. Very good chance I'm gonna be on sometime during the day as well. But thanks for everybody tuning in tonight. I appreciate it. Hope y'all have a good Sunday. It was fun. And please do something to your screen that will help me. So touch your screen in a way that will help me. And I will see y'all on the next episode of the Airplane Show. See you, Grease. Happy hunting on the Sunday. I will talk to you later, my friend. See ya. That's right. Touch the screen, get a free giraffe. Get a free giraffe emote. All right. See y'all later. See ya.